Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome to the show. I'm just going to check real carefully, see if everything is in order. And testing 1, 2. Yep, we are in order. Okay, this is going to be basically just general chat, although I did come across something rather interesting that I'm going to bring in. So let me do that now. Oh, this is not what I wanted. Yeah. So how is everybody doing this evening? I've had somewhat of a busy week. It's one of the reasons I did not do a live stream last night, because I have had to wait on getting certain things prepared. And so tomorrow night is going to be rather interesting. But I was made aware. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Of this, and I've got to knock me out of the picture here. So hold on a minute, because something is blocking the image here, and I got to figure out why. Ooh, I think I know why. Let me stop the camera. Nope. Okay, I put the slide in the wrong location. That's what it's got to be. I don't want banners. I want brand. Okay. See if I can do this right. I'm just having a production slip. This is a last minute deal, which is why I'm having difficulty. This is just brought to my attention. And pow. There we go. Now, this is a letter that was sent way back in 2020. And for some reason, this is the topic of discussion over on the Russian sympathizer channel. And basically, this is reporting Christopher Hallett as a person practicing law without a license, which, if he had been living, he could have been prosecuted for. And since the people over there do not believe in our system of justice, I found this. We're starting right off, and I don't understand why these people cannot use their own name. They got to use these pretend names, and at least it's guessing who they are. And they have also continued to defame and attack members of my room in an effort to keep my audience down so people don't come in here for fear of retaliation. This is a form of gang stalking, which they like to accuse other people of doing. And this Louis Berry is a troll that has come in here before. And, he or she comes in here all the time just to raise problems. Now, there's been a lot of activity going on regarding I don't know why this post doesn't disappear, but I guess it's just going to hang around. If anybody sees that Louis Berry report, let me know, because I'm trying to block this Russian terrorist on my live stream. I mean, why they can't stay over on their propaganda channel is beyond me. But, they want to prove themselves to be gang stalkers by putting this sort of material on my chat. Okay, and here we go again. This came up on Telegram, so they're paying attention to this. They're saying Mert is live and will be spreading lies about the PPTF and Timothy the hero. And they link to my multicast, which is kind of nice of them. Mark, it's M-U-R-T, not M-U-S-T. Okay, you corrected. Other people make that mistake, so it's not much on here. But I suppose it's a lie that over on the high command that Timothy Holmsath has been putting up a lot of anti-Ukraine posts. Now, I suppose this is a lie. Uh, and, other things. And I'm going to be getting into that in detail tomorrow, along with some remarkable information that has come my way that I am still working on. Um, all right. I guess I'm going to have to put up with that. Oh, Lewis Berry is back. Linwood is a patriot that will expose. Okay, we have a gang stalker in the house, and he's getting around my block, and I'm kind of curious as to why they keep doing that. You know, I think the operating theory is this: there have been complaints that the numbers are starting to fall over on Telegram, and people are starting to turn away from the PPTF. This is demonstrated by the fact that they insist on coming in here and coming up with stuff. And one thing that they're coming up with now is they're talking about hanging people. Now this is putting Alexander Goddard's safety in peril, as well as my own, because of these false rumors that these people are spreading around. This is known as incitement to violence, and the appropriate authorities are continuously notified when these posts go up so that they know what the story is. Now, I checked into Cynthia Absug's court dates, and it looks like we're looking at mid-May that her case is going to be coming up. And when that happens, I will attempt to go to the state of Colorado to cover the trial. And the same is true of the E-Clause murder trial. There's nothing new coming out at this point with the E-Clause murder trial. Everything is on schedule so far. And that will be sometime in April. So we are coming up quickly on these court dates. And as far as what other things I'm going to be doing with this channel, I am going to be working on that. And what has happened is all of a sudden my personal schedule has picked up dramatically, and it's not leaving me a heck of a lot of time to do my live streams and my mobile thoughts as frequently as I had planned. And so I may be cutting back to 2 days a week when I do my streams, leaving Friday out of the picture because it's Friday is turning into a day where I just simply cannot do anything on the internet. And during the week, it's also proving to be somewhat of a hard schedule to get into. But we'll manage. So that basically is about it on new things. I don't have much going on other than I simply am amazed at how much attention I am getting from the Russian sympathizers. They have me in their line of sight. There's posts on the BitChute channel and so forth. And I managed to get talked about in there again. Oh, this is interesting. We're having a tweet. A Florida man tried to get out of a speeding ticket by blaming Vladimir Putin. To tell you the truth, okay, I found out the truth and says he's going to launch thermonuclear war against the world, and I was trying to get back to my house. Guy's got to be a mega. But I got to do a segment on funny shit on Twitter. But we are in dangerous times, and yeah, it's kind of a sad situation going on over there, and I guess we're just going to have to watch and see where this goes. That is a big piece of chocolate. Ooh, they're doing a thing on Twitter where they're wrapping what has to be an extremely large chocolate egg in other shapes. So, but it's like I said, they're in the legal case situation. There does not seem to be a whole hell of a lot going on. Um, it's just kind of a slow weekend. So, okay. All right, so let me. I don't know why I can't get rid of that. There, I finally got rid of it. Uh, okay, my comments aren't scrolling. Yeah, I am unemployed. I guess, Shady, you missed the part about personal business. Um, not that it's any of your business anyways, but yeah, Shady, I am unemployed thanks to your idol, Timothy Charles Holmseth, and his skirt over there, putting out false and defamatory things about me. Oh, wouldn't you like to know? But, there is such a thing, and I love your name, by the way. It's pretty apt for what you are. But, and at least I don't get in trouble by calling you that. You call yourself that. So I wholeheartedly agree. You're a shady, whatever. But unlike people on Telegram and on the BitChute and on all these other things, I don't spend 23 hours a day live posting on the internet. I have a life outside of the internet, and I have things that I do outside the internet that keep me busy. And because of people like you, I am not going to tell what that is that uh Rogue, what in the hell is that? Uh yeah, well, I'm being called a name I never heard of. And this won't allow me to. Nope. Well, I'm going to have to do it this way. Somebody calls me something and I have no idea what it is. I'm not up on the weirdness with these people. So let's look it up. ROKU. ROKU. OKUBI. Fukokubi is a type of Japanese apparition. They look almost completely like humans with some difference. There is a type whose head fight, neck extension, oral tradition, seminal taste from other nations. So I guess I'm well, I'm not that, whatever it is. Well, yeah, he can't do much of anything. And I guess one of the things that I'm going to disclose here that I found out from someone who has been helping me, who is an expert on computer technology. The term is computer forensics. That's what I was saying, and social media forensics. And through Anonymous, well, cunt, I think it's time that you go change your username and come up with something to come in here and pretend you're somebody you're not. But, we have been claiming and stating that people coming in here are Timmy and that all the things that have been going on over on the high command are Timmy and all the telegrams that have been put up and all of it is Timmy. And it turns out it's not. None of the material that has been put up on any social media in the last 2.5 years is Timothy Charles Homestead. Absolutely none of it. It's all being done by subordinates, not of Timmy, but of the owner and operator of TimothyCharlesHomeseth.com. Timothy Homeseth does not write anything, does not contribute anything. He's not investigating anything. He is not on the internet at all, with the possible exception that he may be allowed to take selfies here and there. But he is not writing any of the material that you see on BitChute's high command. He is not writing anything on the Telegram websites, and he is not writing anything on his own personal gab. Well, welcome, Lori. You got Lewis Berry commented about you right at the beginning of the show. It's rather interesting. And Lewis Berry also made a comment about you, several in fact, so I guess you're the target tonight. And it's someone that knows an awful lot about material that's not common knowledge. So we have a feeling here that we've got people that are foreign agents. And actually, someone has admitted to that. He has admitted to being a foreign agent. And I'll be getting into that tomorrow night. This is real rich. And I have sent letters to certain agencies because since he is a foreign agent, he needs to register as a foreign agent. And if he has not done so, he's in violation of the law and could be deported. And so we will be talking about that. But the one thing I've noticed is I'm getting on their radar quite a bit lately. I put up a couple tweets, as some of you may have seen, and within 15 minutes, a video appeared over on the Russian support channel attacking me once again. And then it was automatically sent over to Telegram, which is an explanation of damn Ukraine, damn to hell. Uh, Now, this is interesting, this comment. Um, this quote individual apparently supports genocide because right now, children and their parents, especially their mothers, are being killed by Vladimir Putin and Russia. So, Shady here has just said that they support murdering children, genocide, and the ending of democracy in a independent country. Um, this is the kind of treason, and I think these people need to be investigated. And right here, Shady is proving it. Shady is a Soviet spy, Soviet agent. Shady hates the United States of America. Shady wants to see the end of the United States of America, and this proves it. Now, what's interesting here is I have banned or blocked this individual 4 times now, and they keep coming back. This means they have multiple emails in storage ready to go the second I block them. This is a sign that we have Russian professional trolls infiltrating the United States of America with the intent of destroying it. These people are traitors, they're spies, they're engaging in espionage, and you all know what the punishment is for a spy and for people conducting espionage against the United States. And these people need to be hunted down and turned in. And this, anyone, one of Holmes's supporters runs a real estate company. Now, I wonder how many people that do business with that real estate company would feel if they found out that she is supporting the takeover of the United States and that she is supporting genocide. Because this is what's happening here. We have people over on the high command and over on the Telegram channels set up by and for the Pentagon Pedophile Task Force that support a foreign government. Yeah, we can all grab each other's screenshots. They'll turn up. But this is we have what could have been called the Vichy government at work here in the United States. We have people working on behalf of an enemy of the United States, and so this is what we're dealing with here. And they put up the same thing about me. As of 5 seconds ago, they are once again defaming and slandering me over on Infiltrated by Truth, which is a supporter of Vladimir Putin. So I have Russian agents, special agents, attacking me with false narratives, with fake news, because they do not like the United States of America. It is said that a woman running the Infiltrated by Truth channel is a woman that owns a pharmaceutical company in Canada. Now, I wonder what the medical professionals would feel if they knew that their client that they buy stuff from is a sympathizer to the Russian government, and that this woman supports genocide in this small country, and that genocide includes the killing of civilians and children, and even at least one newborn baby that was caught in the bombing over there. Now, Vladimir Putin has been bombing civilian targets, not military targets, mind you, but civilian targets. He's bombed schools, he has bombed apartment buildings, and I don't know what this has to do with the saving of children, of stopping child trafficking. I don't see how killing children is saving children. Well, this is a government-sponsored propaganda campaign against me and thousands of others like me. These are foreign agents working within the United States and Canada, as well as other countries, that are undermining any opposition not only to this fraud that is the PPTF, but also against the Ukraine, which is a democracy. These people believe in freedom to vote, freedom to do all kinds of things, and the dictator of Russia, Vladimir Putin, doesn't like that. So he wants to obliterate this company, install oligarchs as puppets over there, and ruin the lives of these people who were simply minding their own business until this jerk decided to come in and commit genocide in their country. And we have all these people over in Telegram that now support the killing of innocent children, including babies. All that's going on over there right now is they're getting spammed. But this is what we have in this country. QAnon has found a bunch of gullible people who will believe in absolute nonsense. They don't have the capacity to think. You have this nut running around and doing things that are against both the United States and this tiny little country over in Eastern Europe that is fighting to stay here on Earth. And it's people don't care. This is what anyone that wants to know about QAnon and the Pentagon Pedophile Task Force, which he's violating the Constitution of the United States, and he's violating U.S. law by giving aid and comfort to an enemy, the United States. In this case, Russia. Russia is no friend of the United States. And these people are committing treason. It's clear and simple. And when you commit treason against the United States, there is one logical punishment for doing that. And, as this continues, it's looking more and more like uh, these people need to be given the maximum punishment for treason. They are committing treason every day, and there's no telling. Now, Mr. Homseth was photographed next to a boat that was for sale that is capable of transoceanic sailing. He could easily cross over into Western Europe and work his way up to Mother Russia. He could defect to Russia, which would be good news for everybody here. He can go over. Maybe Snowden will give him an apartment, and he can go over there and he can be with. What the hell is this? Somebody sent me a picture of the Russian flag. I've already got one. Not sure who that is. And now we got people over at Telegram sending me direct messages. That's weird. And Fire Brimstone is typing, so I'm getting a message from a Russian agent, apparently. Well, these people clearly do not like the United States, and they don't think much of Canada either. So why don't they just leave? I mean, I'm going to give some interesting information tomorrow that would prove that these people have the ability to go wherever they damn well please. So they may as well just get out of our country and leave it alone. Yeah, I would love to do that, but they'd probably spend it on drugs like they have been. But I'm going to, tomorrow's show is going to get into a lot of new information I've learned. And it's actually based on old information that I had speculated on a long time ago. Okay. Are you jealous that Tim Homseth is getting sexual action every night? Women find him so attractive and they love how intellectual he is and how patriotic he is. He stands with the United States and with Russia. Russia is ridding the Ukraine of pedophiles. Get your back straight, commie. Well, Brimstone seems to miss something. Russia is a communist country. Soviet socialist is communism. Now, they may have changed their political format slightly, but in the end, that's what they are. Now, Vladimir Putin was a high-ranking member of the KGB while under communist rule. He believes in communism. And socialism has been equated with communism. Now, Fire Brimstone, why is Timothy Charles Homseth supporting a communist leader? And why is he supporting a country that So, and we have another message. Is the account you use to spy on Homseth supporters? I see you lurking in our community, try to dig up dirt. Well, Fire and Brimstone, solution is easy. Number one, the administrator of that Russian propaganda channel can block me from the room. And also, why are you people coming over to this channel and spreading your propaganda. See, it's, when you look at your channel, all we see is murk this, murk that, accusing people of things that are false. So, I've mentioned this 100 times before, Brimstone. If Timothy Charles Holmseth wants me to ignore him, he needs to take the stuff down that he has put up about me and others, erase everything from the internet, and leave me alone. I have never been in your stupid chat. The Snetsy freaks on YouTube banned me in 2018. Well, then how do you know what I'm saying in this room? How do you know that I'm even on the air if you are not here? See, you just proved yourself to be a liar. How are you finding out what I am saying in here? And, I'm getting these messages on Telegram, so this is why I'm having to read the messages on Telegram in real time. I can still boo your videos, you fool. Well, you just made my point. In one sentence, you say, I'm not on YouTube, and in the second, you say, I can still view your videos. Of course you can. You don't have to log into BitChute to see the content in here. So you just lied in real time. And why bother watching my channel to begin with? You're gang stalking my channel. Well, he's not in here. He's over on Telegram. Anyone can view your videos and watch your chat. They just can't comment. I already know that, you dumbass. I've commented on that, you dumbass. You just don't have a very good memory. It must be the, trying to translate between Russian and English must be hard for you. Oh, and of course we got the name calling. I'm an old dirty grandpa. Well, I'm not a grandpa. My only son is dead, so I cannot have any more children. And second to that, I will never have grandchildren. The legacy of my family died with my son. So, but I like arguing with idiots. This Brimstone is a moron. Brimstone is proving that he or she is a stalker because Brimstone is coming in here. Oh, and of course now, Brimstone is attacking Lori Kennedy because that's all Brimstone is capable of. I dare her to show her neck. She won't because that would prove what kind of a creature she is. You actually believe in that bullshit? Man, you need to go and seek out a psychiatrist or a psychologist because you are severely mentally ill, Brimstone. One thing for sure is you are severely brainwashed and a very low. It must be the drugs you're taking. Gotta love these people. I don't know what they think they're doing over there because, ask her if she is a Ruko Kub, whatever the hell that is. Well, you had shrooms. That explains everything. Lori, I'm supposed to ask you if you are a Rokuokubi. It's some fictional character that apparently this person is into fantasy of some kind. So I just asked her. And it's up to Lori if she wants to answer or not. Got some weird people in here, or in Telegram tonight. Well, they're all weird over there. What in the hell is an Obeldanger? Well, respectable again, Tim Holmseth has declared it. And if you listen to my show tomorrow night, I will show you proof that Holmseth has admitted it, has admitted that he is a Russian agent. And if you go over on his BitChute, he is supporting Russia. And so there you are. But tune into my show tomorrow night. I will show you proof that he has declared himself a Russian agent. Able Danger. Oh, that's something that doesn't exist anymore. That's Mr. McConnell's old fiction that Timothy ruined for him. Let's see, I got a message over here. Follow Tim. Yeah, that's the Kirk of the Court thing that they put up. And that's old. This actually was done before he was murdered. And the document had nothing to do with anything. It was a real estate transaction. But, they're not going to report the truth. Well, they need something. They need to get the hell off the internet because their brains are turning into sardines or something. Mert wants Biden to go to war with Russia. Some pacifist you and your libs are. Actually, no, I do not want Biden to go to war with Russia, and Biden is not going to go to war with Russia because that idiot over in Russia would use nukes, and that would be the end of the planet. And so, well, if you stand behind Timothy Holmseth, you're a moron. Oh, we got cartoons. I already looked at this. It was over on however you pronounce that, is a Japanese apparition. They look almost completely like humans with some differences. Or as I type, whose neck stretches and another whose head detaches around. Really? Yeah, it's a fictional character. It's not real. You people need to get help. But no, I do not want Biden to go to war with Russia, and Biden does not want to go to war with Russia. We want the Ukraine to fight its own battles. We want Ukraine to be able to show Russia that it cannot take over a sovereign nation. The problem with arguing with people as stupid as those over on Telegram is they do not believe in facts. They just make this stuff out of thin air. We're doing it with whatever these creatures are. Hi, Leanne. Welcome to the chat. And so, they come up with this lunacy. Whatever this thing is. Supernatural beings from Japanese folklore. Look up the word folklore. That means old wives' tales, fairy tales, fiction. It means it's not true. Oh, now we're attacking Leanne because she told the truth. See, this is how I know you're monitoring my chat in real time. Let's see what the Russian agents are up to. We got 4 new tweets. Chris Hallett was not a constitutional law anything. He was another one of these conspiracy nuts. No, I'm not even going to bother to repeat that. That is not true. This sounds like Astro. This is the way Astro talks. Oh, name calling. Laurie is a fictional character. Okay. These things are not real, dumbass. That's you, or someone like her. Now, you can't prove you're not her because you're not even using your real name. But, yeah, it doesn't matter who you are. You're a moron who believes in fairy tales. Oh, no. Okay, I'm being called names now. I figured as much. That's all this person's capable of is name calling. That's the mentality of the people over there. They call people names. I guess they think it's going to accomplish something. All it's doing is it's showing how teeny tiny their brain is. Uh, Not that they have one, but you know. So we got somebody in here that thinks Wayne is a cartoon character and that Laurie's a cartoon character out of Japanese folklore. Strange people over there. Oh, let's see what this tard comes up with. Oh, boy, is somebody behind the times. She's talking about Alex when she used to live out west. And Alex is not living out west. She's back in the eastern part of the United States. So, and, with that comment, that is Astro. Because very few people know how that came about. So you just gave yourself away, Astro. Well, it's a little different than the Little Mermaid. Believe me, this is some weird stuff. Yeah, that's exactly who you are. I mean, she's trying to distance herself from Astro, but she's acting just like Astro. Because this happens every time I come on the air. Astro comes in here with a different username. So prove you're not Astro. And Brimstone's typing again. Hoop to dance. And how do I know? This is what she wrote. I am a fucking man, not a woman. God damn, you are a fucking stupid. All right, how do I know you're a man? All I see is fire brimstone up there. There's no specific gender here. Prove you're a male. I'd love to see this one. See, this is the problem. When you use Secret Sam uh, usernames, you can't prove who you are. All you are is a bunch of type on a screen. It's that your declaration that you're a man proves nothing because there's no proof that you're a man. Why would I want to do that? Now this guy wants to put up a dick picture. I mean, you do that, and you must do that when you send pictures to little girls if you're a man, which I doubt you are. Um, and you're not going to be able to prove your gender because you can get a picture anywhere on the internet and say it's you. So there is absolutely no way you can prove to anyone your gender. You basically just, you know, There's no way. This is the advantage of using a fake username, is you cannot prove who you are. So that's, you just killed your argument. No, I don't. All you're going to do if you put something up, you're going to go grab it off the internet, and it's not going to prove it's you. So there is absolutely positively no way for you to prove who you are. How do we know you're not gay? I mean, you're the one that brought this conversation up. You said you're a male, and I said prove it. Now, how's that being gay? You can't prove who you are, male or female. That's the whole point of Telegram, is so you people can hide and you don't have to account for any of your actions. This is back in the days with Anonymous, and the whole purpose of Anonymous was for people to hide behind a mask, and that's what you're doing. You're hiding behind the mask of Telegram. There's no telling who you are, where you're from, any of that. You people go through all this trouble. Now we're having talk about sex and all that. You can't prove any of that. Anything you type, you can't prove. You can say anything you want. Not going to make any difference. Shows you got a filthy mind. He calls his girlfriend a slut. That ain't a girlfriend, it's a victim. Any guy that calls a woman a slut that he's supposed to be intimate with is not a man. So, we got somebody typing pornography over here in Telegram, which is typical of these people. Well, now we're doing what Astro always does. Here go. He's deleting. He deleted. This thing has deleted everything after the picture of this creature. And I figured this is exactly what Astro does. They delete all their posts. So this is exactly who I thought it was. This is Astro again. And you keep proving that you're Astro. You are typing exactly the same thing that Astro types. So you just proved yourself to be Astro using another account. And you deleted the post. The problem is Telegram automatically downloads to my device and gone. I don't know if that account is still in here, but it just deleted itself, just like every other time that individual comes in here. And here come the pictures. Got a picture of Levi and Kim, and we have a picture of Jeremiah. This is exactly what Astro does. This is what the other several accounts have done. They put the pictures up and they delete them. Put the pictures up and delete them. Why do they do that? Because they just defeat their whole purpose. They put these pictures up, only I can see them. And, they're just proving that they're a stalker and a troll. This is funny that this happens every time I go on the air. that these gang stalkers come in here. Now, this is what um, the infiltrated Russian agent says all the time. Oh, yeah, they're insane. I think it's funny. Um, but the account holder went away, and I want to check something. Yeah, this hat. Um, Sabrina, we have a Russian agent over on Telegram that every time I live stream, that individual puts up pictures of Jeremiah Reagan, who is someone that Kim knew way back in 2009. Um, uh, I just lost my train of thought. Sorry, folks. But Jeremiah is a person that um, knew Kim almost over a decade ago, and Astro hates him. And every time that um, I am on the air, Astro goes through this same pattern over and over again of sending pictures of same pictures all over and over and over again. And I don't know why uh, Astro just doesn't come in under her own name because uh, she puts this stuff up every time. So and the pictures are of Kim Picasio and Levi Page. Um, then we have a picture of Jeremiah Reagan holding a camera. Like I said, this is someone that uh, Kim knew. We have a picture of Levi Page. He's got a laptop on his lap, and he's got another laptop in the background. And we have so this individual puts all these pictures up, and then they take their account down, thinking that um, they're not going to be on my phone when they delete. But the problem is my phone automatically keeps the images. It's a thing with Telegram. If you delete an account on Telegram and you've already read the messages, even though the account's been deleted, the pictures stay put. Oh, okay. I think I got into this. Right now, there is no update on Neely. The last entry that was in the docket was on the 7th of February, and there has been nothing new. Our the jury selection will be towards the end of March. We're looking at a mid-April or mid-May trial. And I think what's going to happen is both trials are going to be close. We're going to have the Neely Blanchard case. Looks like that's coming first. And then we're going to go right into the Cynthia Absud case. So I'll be covering both these cases pretty close to the same time. It's going to be an expensive month, but I've taken some preparations for that. And I have to take care of something. I'll be right back. So you guys chat if you want. Well, fireman, welcome back. I'm glad to see you're still around and they haven't chased you off yet. They'll probably target you again now that you've shown up on the air. They target people on my channel to try and get everybody not to be here. Um, and I'm going to get in a little bit about that tomorrow. But might even have a Bible class. So all you believers, stick around tomorrow. We might have a Bible reading. It seems to be some people out there need to know a little bit about what's in the Bible when it comes to certain things. So we're going to might get into that tomorrow night. Well, the interview with Vice happened, I think, quite early on, Lori. And let's see what. Well, there was something, Lori, there was something that was filed on the 28th, and I don't have a subscription to the Pacer, so I can't see exactly what the filing is. And I don't know if the person running the site over there is going to post it or not. But we'll see how that goes. But in the court docket, all it says is there was a filing that Randy made on the 28th of February, and it doesn't say what it is. But this is Craig Sawyer's counterclaim that, because basically what Craig is doing is he's answered her action with his own, and now this puts Randy in a spot because she has to come to court. She just can't say, oh, well, I'm not going to come to court. She has to come to court. And any discovery that's demanded by Craig's side, she has to provide. And there is a lot that Craig's attorney can ask for. And we may start finding out who some of these people are that are running these boards, because that's one of the things that's going to have to come out, because these things are being said on these various social media sites, and now Randy has to show who exactly is running these accounts. And this is something I don't think the people that are running these boards don't understand. It's a Vice News video, and I think Lori and Glow have posted it. Um, okay, Lori, if you can provide me with a link, I'm having problems searching that database. I did not know there was something filed on the 4th, so I'm going to have a link so I can run that down and see exactly what's there. Uh, yeah, they haven't mentioned a thing over on Telegram about what that is. Uh, so if somebody out there can provide me with the information, I can look into it. Because if I have a see the 4th is Friday. So, or no, it was Thursday. Excuse me. Today's Friday. Or no, today's Saturday. Yeah, it was yesterday. So this just got put up, and I was trying to search the database to find that. So somebody's got the link to that. Okay, thank you. What I'll do is I'll go over and check that. See what we got here. Okay, we've got a certificate of service by Randy Erickson, Exhibit 40, Affidavit 38, Letter 39, Exhibit 41, Financial Interest Disclosure Statements, Motion for Emergency Temporary Restraining Order Expedited Hearing. Financial Statement by Randy Lynn Erickson. And we have a sealed motion by Randy Lynn Erickson. And so, there was a lot of stuff that was put up here. Let's see, Friday 26th, we have sealed motion, sealed exhibits, sealed motion, sealed exhibits, sealed notice, sealed motion. Now, for some reason, Randy doesn't want all this information out there. It's all sealed. What is this woman hiding? Why is this all of a sudden that she doesn't want this information out there? And we have a motion for temporary restraining order, expedited handling requested by Erickson, modified the 4th, MTB, whatever that means. Exhibit 36, motion for emergency temporary restraining order requested by Randy Lynn Erickson. Letter Durrell PLLC from Randy Lynn Erickson, MTB, modified text on 3/4/2022. Exhibit reference 38, letter to Durrell PLLC, filed by Randy Lynn Erickson. Sealed again. Motion by Randy Lynn Erickson, MTD, modified text on 3/4/2022, alternate 1, alternate 2 exhibits. Financial interest disclosure statement by Randy Lynn Erickson, MTB. And final entry on the 4th, certificate of service by Randy Lynn Erickson, reference 37, Exhibit 40, Affidavit 38, Letter 39, Exhibit 41, financial interest disclosure statements, motion for emergency temporary restraining order, expedited hearing requested, MTB. Interesting. Okay, so nothing has changed on that side. So basically, what is going on here is Randy's filing all this stuff and she wants to keep it private. She's scared to have this stuff public. Now, my problem is Pacer is a very expensive service. In order to get these documents, I would have to shell out a great deal of money, which I don't have. Uh, and so I'm going to work on finding a way to get these PDF documents, and when I do, I will cover them. Because there's a couple people that I can call and see if they would be kind enough to use their Pacer accounts to get this information. And if I'm able to do that, I will let you know. Yeah, once again, somebody came in, it's probably Astro, and put up pictures of Kim and Levi, Jeremiah Reagan, Levi and by himself. It's the same stuff that gets put up. This is the federal district court that is covered by in the state of Minnesota in the area where Randy's address is. Now, there's claims that Randy is not at that address, but the district court is in that area. So she's she's either using her mailing address or she is still in the immediate area. And the thing of it is she has to appear in court. And so that will be another court case that I will fly up there to cover. Because it is a public hearing and it will be easy enough for me to attend it and cover it. Interesting. God, I got so many deleted accounts on here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 deleted accounts that this individual has made and then deleted. Persistent little scrooper. The court dockets are filling up quite a bit. I'm getting a lot of messages. Yeah, the jury trial for Cynthia Absug starts the 18th of May, and then the trial for Neely Blanchard, I believe, is in April. But I will keep track. These things are subject to change like they have been throughout this process, so we'll have to see what happens. Oh, that would be nice, John. I will probably be at the courthouse. I'm going to My plan is to stay up in Ocala the entire week of the trial rather than running back and forth with my car. Because with gas looking like it's going to be $5 or $6 a gallon, making a 200-mile-a-day trip is not in the cards. So it's cheaper for me just to stay up there, save wear and tear in the car, and be able to do my live streams at night after the show. So if you show up in Ocala, we'll be there. Yeah, something else interesting. If you go over to the Timothy Charles Homeseth trademark reports, the latest posting by Mr. Homeseth is on January 28th of 2022. Now, this is March 5th. And the posting is an ad for his t-shirts. So we have nothing going on the blog except begging people to buy these overpriced t-shirts. And of course, over on BitChute, we have Gene Decode Cabal servers beneath Chernobyl. Putin got it, kids arrested, torture, porn, biolabs. Which is BS, of course. But people eat this garbage up. What's funny is all these people posting on Timmy's BitChute don't realize that Timmy's not doing any of this. This is part of what I have recently found out, and that is that Timmy is basically silenced. He has been instructed not to say a word that the work is being done for him. That he is not to appear under any circumstances on any video. He is prohibited from doing so, and that has been laid down by his boss. So we got the Ukrainian black market baby sale story is being exposed and going mainstream. No, it's not. So we've got all this we've got he's turned against Sean Hannity, he's turned against Roger Stone, turned against Michael Flynn. Well, everybody's turned against Michael Flynn. Turned against Lindsey Graham. And yeah, he's just posting lie after lie after lie after lie. His entire blog is nothing but lies. Well, Lee, the reason is because Tim Homeseth is not in the state of Minnesota. And right now, Randy Erickson has not been charged with a crime. Well, I think the reason that Randy doesn't do videos is because she would be embarrassed to be on the air. And I think it's her paranoia. And I'm also beginning to wonder if Randy Erickson is not doing any of these posts either. I'm going to get into this a little more, but the computer forensics expert has told me that the same individual that is making all these videos over on BitChute is responsible for the videos that are on Telegram, and that she is the one doing all these videos, creating them and so forth. So at this point, I'm not sure. The information that I have is supposedly exposing who it is that's doing all these videos. And it is not Timmy, and it may not be Randy. It may not be either one of them. They may be concentrating on this this frivolous lawsuit that they're trying to push forward, and they, because of that, they're not on the air. They're gonna say, well, it's not me doing this, it's this other person. So you're gonna have to go after this other person if you want to sue them. And so this other person that's doing all this stuff may find up in court on a defamation and slander suit, thanks to Randy. They have basically found a fall guy or fall woman to take the fall in the event that this lawsuit goes forward. So that's basically where we're at right now. We have all this stuff coming about in legal circles, and so we'll just have to wait and see what happens. And the one thing that I would like to ask these people that I know at least one person that's monitoring this channel, when are you people going to tell everyone what is going on with the boat? You refuse to mention this at all. It's been how long now since that photograph of that boat surfaced? And no comment whatsoever about that boat. And I think the reason is that there is a distinct possibility that the purpose of that boat is to leave the country. And so we'll see what happens. But now the followers over on Telegram, which seems to have gone silent, seem to think that this legal crap that's going through the courts right now is going to benefit Randy when it may well not. Because there's two sides to every story, and there's going to be two sides to this case. As I've mentioned in earlier broadcasts, Randy, number one, has to prove her case. And number two, she has to submit herself to cross-examination by those that she is suing. You just don't go into court and say, okay, this person did this person did this person did this, and here's my evidence. They have the right to cross-examine you, and they may order you into a lawyer's office to take a sworn deposition, and the lawyer is going to interrogate you and get certain facts on record, which the defense can be used in court. So, this is, you just don't go to court and sue somebody. There's a process. And Randy's going to find out that it's not the kind of process that she really doesn't want to go through. But she started down this road, and now she has to live with it. And all this stuff that she's doing in court is public information. All these sealed documents can eventually be unsealed at some point. So we're going to find out what's in all these court records. Somebody with a Pacer account. All right, let me go and look at my email and see what the latest is going on, because there's some stuff that I'm going to hold for my broadcast tomorrow night. So I saw your. Okay, here's what I want to see. Okay, this is, Levi was kind enough to send me the documents. Um, and so now we have, let's see what's going on here. Share. All right, this was just sent to me by Levi. This is the temporary restraining order. And what we have is she is once again accusing Craig Sawyer of graphic death threats, which, by the way, has not been reported to law enforcement. None of this. What in the hell? Brian Edwin Erickson, 63, the husband of Randy Lynn Erickson, has been abruptly and inexplicitly diagnosed with a very rare blood cancer that is not hereditary and classified as very rare, fewer than 200,000 cases per year in the U.S., which can be acquired by exposure to certain dangerous chemicals and or exposure to radiations such as found in victims of nuclear reactor meltdowns. Really? So when was Brian Erickson around a nuclear reactor? And Randy Lynn Erickson just put into open court her husband's medical information. This is a violation of HIPAA. And so now she's declared under oath that this man has been exposed to nuclear radiation. Pursuant to blah, 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 the district court shall have original jurisdiction of all civil actions arising under Constitution, laws, treaties, and the first complaint filed and not ruled on this case, however, the district court shall not have jurisdiction over crimes of humanity cases. So she can't get the TRO. She is asking for an emergency restraining order and preliminary injunction enjoining the defendants, the county of Anoka, and the state of Minnesota, and all persons acting on its behalf of destroying, disposing of, or ceasing operations of unlawful due process within said Anaconda court files. I don't understand that. Plaintiff requested and filed an injunction to the federal court based on evidence submitted to stop the unlawful process of law in said Anoka County. Temporary restraining order against the county of Anoka, state of Minnesota, Craig Randall Sawyer, his legal counsel, Brandon Tupa, and any other agents thereof, hereby referred to as the plotters, from acting on any existing court actions and from scheduling any new hearings in the state of Minnesota court and issuing any further restraining orders and harassment orders against Randy Lynn Erickson until the U.S. Court CB 2536 has been ruled in all matters pertaining in this federal case, which began with a request for injunction by Randy Lynn Erickson, which Randy Lynn Erickson filed specifically to avoid being kidnapped and murdered by the aforementioned. Give me a freaking break. God, these people are definitely off on the rails here. Randy Lynn Erickson's fear, which drove her to request an injunction from the U.S. court, was so dire that she requested no monetary damages, and only asked federal court to stop the state of Minnesota's ability to kidnap and murder her through deployment of a racketeering scheme that involves restraining orders acting through local family court. Once they get anything on the record, even if they have to make it up, they can get lawful assistance with a fake warrant, meaning no state seals, and they have law enforcement to hunt for the person. Brother, what a bunch of crap. Evidence shows there exists an ongoing conspiracy by the plotters to carry through on the death threats that are already on the record with the state of Minnesota, the county of Anaconda Sheriff's Office. Oh, really? I guess we do a FOIA request with the Anoka County Sheriff's Office for this material, since they have not bothered to post any of it. On September 14th, 2020, Randy Lynn Erickson contacted the Anoka County Sheriff's Office and requested the Sheriff's Office investigate a number of threats Randy Erickson had received. Randy Lynn Erickson communicated by telephone and email with Christopher Beck, an Anoka County investigator for the area of Randy Erickson's address in Elk River, Minnesota, between 2020 to November 12, 2021. Randy Lynn Erickson named Randall Sawyer as one of the preliminary operators hunting and trying to kill her. Randy Lynn Erickson. Randy Lynn Erickson, a mandated reporter, bound under oath by her annulment, laid out details for Investigator Beck via email, wherein Investigator Beck was shown a number of threats Randy Lynn Erickson received as a result of and in retaliation for Randy Lynn Erickson supplying information and intelligence to various authorities regarding international human trafficking, which had been gathered through a task force. Randy Lynn Erickson provided the information to many within the task force and to other government authorities and law enforcement military branches, including David Lester Strait, a commission member on the Trump administrative committee for judicial corruption and human trafficking involving Space Force. Now, in this paragraph alone, Randy Erickson has committed many counts of lying under oath. So this is going to be real interesting to see how this goes forward, because perjury is not something that you want to be engaging in. And if Craig Sawyer, through his various lawsuits, can prove that she lied by supplying this information to all these people, he's got one hell of a case. Randy Lynn Erickson provided investigator Rick Beck evidence of stalking and death threats by Craig Sawyer, wherein Craig Randall Sawyer published homemade wanted and reward posters wherein Craig Sawyer falsely declared Randy Erickson was a fugitive from multiple warrants, stated she had fled Minnesota, and offered the international public a $7,000 reward and a link to his paramilitary website. 12. Greg Sawyer advised the public that anybody attempted to assist Randy Lynn Erickson and Timothy Charles Homseth would be harshly pursued. Well, we'll see what Randy wrote it. Apparently, Lori, um, on the date following made in November 2021 by Randy Lynn Erickson, a request for injunction. Randy Lynn Erickson's husband, Brian Edwin Erickson, after seeing his doctor, received an emergency telephone call from his medical provider and instructed to go to the emergency room immediately. Brian Edwin Erickson was diagnosed with acute myelogenous leukemia. The following information is public by Mayo Clinic risk factors. Factors that may increase your risk of acute AML include increasing age. The risk of AML increases with age. Acute AML is the most common in adults 65 and older. Not applicable to Edwin Erickson. Apparently he missed it by a couple of years, but give it time. Your sex. Men are most likely to develop AML than are women. Applicable, she admits that. Previous cancer treatment. People who have certain types of chemotherapy, radiation therapy may have a greater risk of developing AML. Not applicable, according to her. Exposure to radiation. People exposed to very high levels of radiation, such as survivors of a nuclear reactor accident, have an increase of developing AML. Not ruled out as it pertains to Brian Edwin Erickson. Dangerous chemical exposure. Exposure to certain chemicals, such as benzene, is linked to a greater risk of AML. Not ruled out as it pertains to Edwin Erickson. And apparently, Randy doesn't know how easily it is to be exposed to benzene. Smoking. AML is linked to cigarette smoke, which contains benzene and other cancer-causing chemicals. Not applicable to Brian Anderson. I guess he's not around people with secondhand smoke either. Other blood disorders, people who have another blood disorder such as myeloplastia, myelofibrosis, and so on and so forth, are at greater risk of developing AML. Not applicable. Genetic disorders. Certain genetic disorders such as Down syndrome are associated with an increased risk of AML. Not applicable. The possible poisoning of Brian Edwin Erickson is not only a threat and danger to any and all who may be around Brian Edwin Erickson, including his small children, it is a potentially serious risk to public safety. Which is not wearing a mask, by the way. It should be noted that Randy Lynn Erickson also has an account on Facebook wherein she used the name Randy Hughes, which is seen in many threats received by Randy Lynn Erickson. More BS. Evidence that is already in the court file in Anoka County, Minnesota, and with the United States military via the Criminal Investigation Division at Fort Campbell, Kentucky, shows that Randy Lynn Erickson and her former house guest, Timothy Charles Homseth, have received detailed kidnap, torture, rape by bestiality, forced bestiality or porn, and murder threats from defender Craig Randall Sawyer and his agent, see attached, that were transmitted to Randy Lynn Erickson and Timothy Charles Homseth via interstate communications from account holders of vetsforchildrescue.org. The messages were transmitted to Randy Lynn Erickson and Timothy Charles Homseth through the online section comment of timothycharleshomseth.com via the GoDaddy platform. Now, what is funny is law enforcement hasn't contacted anyone that is mentioned in these papers. Not one single person has been contacted. Neither has the military or anyone else. These are pretty damn serious charges that Randy is making, yet nothing has happened. So, Craig Sawyer operates a website which is a direct match for the source of the threats. Well, you'll get to prove that in court. The account holders whose names appear on messages sent on the before mentioned are Craig Sawyer, James Hill, Bob Hammer, Vice President Charles W. Moore. We've got a general. Oh, I'm reading this latest garbage posted by Randy Erickson in the court. The death threats and messages were clearly intended to terrorize Randy Lynn Erickson and Timothy Charles Homseth for the express purpose of stopping the publication of information about Craig Randall Sawyer and his organizations. This fact is a direct correlation to the fraudulent restraining orders by Craig Randall Sawyer, Kim Al Picasio, and Robert Hammer in the Minnesota Family Court of Anoka County, Minnesota, because the fraudulent orders focus squarely on information that was being lawfully published. Now, what was declared by Randy was that the information that was put out by her was slanderous, defamatory, and false. And this is the lawsuit that Craig Sawyer is bringing against Randy Lynn Erickson, and so are the other individuals. Now, well, she can't say Picasio because Tim Homseth is the only one that can't say it. So Randy Lynn Erickson is free to say it, and it's also a matter of court. So that's the only problem is Randy is just getting herself deeper in the tar pit because she is legally liable for the statements made in this court record. And if a jury finds her liable under the law, then she can be in serious trouble. On August 4th, 2020, Craig Sawyer said, "Say goodbye to Melania. We added her to a list. The misspelled name Melania is believed to be a reference to Timothy Charles Homseth's daughter, whose name is Marnia. Alternatively, the reference is made to Melania Trump, because the task force is known as the Pentagon Pedophile Task Force, which was formed by the First Lady, and Trump was originally called Melania's Task Force by Sergeant Robert Horton, who publicly confirmed the task force was real per part of a phone call that he, Robert Horton, made to JAG, which is false. Robert Horton worked directly with Dr. Donald J. Trump, Commissioner on the Juvenile Commission, blah, 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 blah. David Lester Strait is Randy Lynn Erickson's liaison to the president. Well, this is finally out in the open. To President Trump and the United States Army Intelligence Activity, which works with the Joint Special Operations Command. This is all false, but we'll let that rest for now. And another alleged threat, Timmy, you are going to end up in very deep holes. Certainly, Randy will be right next to you as well. You better start taking turns sleeping because we're coming. And Randall Erickson is accused of saying, I put your kid on the list. The police cannot help you. You will know what happens soon. And we go on. We have another one on August 6th, August 7th, August 17th. Okay, I made it. I'm on the list. Hey! Number 11th. Evidence shows the plotters are working with an agent of the plotters named William Kevin Murtaugh of Apoca, Florida. She is committing slander and libel against me. William K. Murtaugh is an immediate agent of Kim Apocasio, which is a lie, and has publicly announced several operations through his website wherein he comments journalism fraud. Murtaugh traveled to Minnesota to meet with the Federal Bureau of Investigation and gave them information about Randy Lynn Erickson and Timothy Charles Homestead. Well, cannot comment on a case currently under investigation. So, Murtaugh announced Operation Chaos and published a dad's cam video of himself pulling in to the parking lot in Minnesota where he said he met with two FBI agents for 4 hours. He further announced Operation Joint Resolve, where he targeted Lynn Erickson and Timothy Charles Homestead. Murtaugh attended a Trump rally in Minnesota in a hotel and gave the U.S. Secret Service photographs of Timothy Charles Homestead and a copy of a misdemeanor warrant issued in Polk County, Minnesota, which was developed through a family court kidnapping scheme, the same scheme that is presently being executed by the plotters against Randy Lynn Erickson. Now, I find this interesting. Actually, fireman, I don't believe it is. She just lied about me under oath in a Minnesota court. And so that means that if I can ever afford an attorney, I can go after her for these lies, plus all the lies that she's been putting about me on the internet. She just keeps getting herself in deeper and deeper and deeper into trouble. Evidence shows that the plotters in a calculated murder scheme are attempting to abuse the judicial process through fraud upon the court in the lower level court, Anoka County, Minnesota Family Court, to orchestrate conditions whereby Randy Lynn Erickson, who is actively hiding from her would-be assassins as she awaits rulings on her existing federal injunction, will be forced out into an open kill zone, which be a courthouse or somewhere en route to the courthouse. Well, this is the problem. Excuse me. Randy Lynn Erickson's actions are going to do just that. She has to appear in court. She is the one that is bringing all these actions. She has to appear in court at some point. So she's basically making herself come out of hiding. This woman is not thinking straight. On February 15, 2022, Brendan Tupa filed an answer and counterclaim in regards to the federal case. Evidence shows that Anthony Tupa is working with plotters, including William Kevin Murtaugh, to engage in misconduct, criminal activity, and racketeering in violation of the Hobbs Act. I haven't even spoken to this guy. I don't know who this attorney is, and she's once again committing slander and libel against me. And she's also slandering a respected law firm, one of the largest in the state of Minnesota. You know, and the judge is going to look at this, say, we need to Baker Act this woman. Anyway, the conspiracy involves the use of a Gab account located at Deep State Dave and Deep State Bop, which is used to threaten, shows beheaded humans with Randy Lynn Erickson and Timothy Charles Humseth, labeled in the photo, to extort, intimidate Randy Lynn Erickson through her friend Timothy Charles Humseth, who was described as Randy Lynn Erickson's cohort in attorneys Tupa's February 15, 2002 court filings. The following was electronically transmitted to Timothy Charles Humseth's Gab account. And we go down through and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, February 15th. William K. Murtaugh announces he has a special report tonight. What does this have? Geez, you can't say anything to these people because they turn it around. But it is the opinion of a great number of people that the Deep State Dave's accounts are being created by someone in the Humseth camp. Okay, here we go. I got to see this one. On February 15, 2022, William Kevin Murtaugh, at the directions of the plotters, published the entire counterclaim filed by attorney Tupa, whereupon Tupa inexplicably, she got the tense wrong, referred to sealed documents and provided a summary of claims by an eyewitness who said she witnessed former U.S. presidents and heads of states by name called out for the fact that they were accused of being in a satanic cult that kidnaps, tortures, and rapes children. Now, these are Randy's words. This is weird. The plotters deliberately involved with forethought through a careful plan unmasked the name of the witnesses Jesse Marie Czbotar and William Kevin Murtaugh's fake news show. Defaming me once again. I don't know what's so fake about my news show, but, But what's interesting here is this name. Jesse Marie, however you pronounce that. I'm going to have more on this as we go along, because this number 38, is why I'm being attacked. This is a well-coordinated propaganda machine being run by some very seriously bad people. The sealed documents also contained information on evidence originally filed in U.S. District Court by a defense contractor Christopher Edward Hallett, E-Clause LLC. No, he was not. Hallett was a colleague of Randy Lynn Erickson. Hallett filed documents with the U.S. Court in Florida regarding Timothy Charles Humseth. Hallett filed documents in federal court on November 2020. Hallett was murdered in his home on November 15, 2020. The documents Hallett filed then vanished from the U.S. court system. Well, I will be covering this case, and we'll see what evidence comes out in this case, because Neely Petrie Blanchard is going on trial for the murder of Chris Hallett. And the one thing I don't understand something. If these documents were so damned important, so earth-shaking, and so revealing of some vast conspiracy, why didn't Chris Hallett make multiple copies of these documents and send them to several different people so that these documents could be preserved? He sent the only copy he had of these documents, allegedly, to the Ocala federal court, and there's no copies anywhere. How stupid is that? Not much of a defense contractor. The Hallett murder further proves that innocent people are being in regards to the information and evidence that is being brought forward. On March 3rd, 2022, Jessie Marie CZEBOTAR advised Randy Lynn Erickson she too was poisoned in March of 2021. Well, I guess this woman's going to wind up being this is weird. Attorney Tupper and the plotters published the following names of people accused of crimes against humanity. These names were sealed: Hillary Clinton, Ronald Reagan, Joe Biden, Newt Gingrich, Dick Cheney, Dan Quayle, Mike Pence, John Kerry, Muammar Gaddafi, well, don't have to worry about him anymore, Amy Coney Barrett, and Elon Musk. Oh, I think Elon Musk ought to be informed about this one. Yeah, he's not to care. Anthony Tupa and the plotters strategically added language to the counterclaim and said attempting to kidnap and kill Timothy Charles Homestead. It further said sold kidnapped babies through the Ukrainian embassy in Washington, D.C. Randy, you put all this in your original unsealed documents. You also have been claiming this for years. It's on your websites, for crying out loud. This is no secret. This woman is brain dead, apparently. The plotters have deployed an obnoxiously obvious scheme to kidnap Randy Lynn Erickson by filing fraudulent petitions for multiple restraining order against Randy Lynn Erickson in the Family Division of the Anoka County, Minnesota Court, where no jurisdiction exists. Well, I'm sure, Randy, you can provide a legal case to back this up. Just saying it and putting it in this document is no proof. You're going to have to go to court and prove it. Randy Lynn Erickson never once met or communicated in any way, a fact that is undisputed by all parties, the parties named in Randy Lynn Erickson's request for a federal injunction. Ken Picasio, Robert Hammer, Craig Sawyer, who are all from out of the state of Minnesota. Randy, the crime or offense for which you are being sued was committed in the state of Minnesota. That's where the jurisdiction lies. You have defamed and slandered people all over the United States with your lies. That's what the injunctions and restraining orders are trying to stop. You cannot seem to understand the concept of minding your own damn business, and now you have to go to court and account for your actions. Oh, this is interesting. In order for someone, attorneys, sheriffs, clerks of court, to believe that the family court in Minnesota has jurisdiction over complete strangers from out of state, Arizona, Florida, California, who are filing restraining order petitions in Minnesota, would either have to be not of sound mind, insane, or alternatively participating in a well-planned criminal conspiracy with the state of Florida, or with the state of Minnesota. And what's funny, if you look at the briefings that were filed by the attorney, case law is cited. It's on the books. This number 47 shows you Randy Lynn Erickson does not know what the hell you're talking about, or she's talking about. Evidence shows federal court under 2265 full faith credit given to Minnesota protection order, or given to protect, absolutely precludes the state of Minnesota level restraining orders in Minnesota against Randy Lynn Erickson because not a single element of required is met to declare jurisdiction over Randy Lynn Erickson. Yes, it has. It was in the paperwork that they filed. And this 2265, she's got it completely wrong. Stalking. Whoever travels in interstate or foreign continents or is present in the spare. Oh, she just this. She just cited the law that Randy has violated. Hey, sorry, I get dry throat when I talk a lot. But she just proved Craig Sawyer's case with 2261A, stalking. Travels in interstate or foreign commerce and places that person within reasonable fear or death of, and so on and so on and so forth, is subject to this. And she's done that. Interstate violation of protection order. She's done that. All these things here, Randy Lynn Erickson has violated. And United States versus Morrison actually proves that she's in violation. So, all right, now. So there we go, folks. She's done it again. And this is all utter nonsense. No judge in his right mind is going to look at any of this and support Randy Erickson. If anything, he might petition to have her committed. Blank. But we have more material. Let me go to that real quick. See what else we got. But Randy is making some pretty serious accusations. No, I think Randy wrote all this, Lori. I don't think Kirk Pendergrass has kind of receded into the. Okay, well, what we got here? Okay, she's declared a conflict of interest. Um, okay, financial interest disclosure statement. Pursuant to Rule 7.1 of the Federal Rules of Civil Procedure of the United States District Court for the District of Minnesota to enable magistrates, judges to evaluate possible disqualification or recusal, the undersigned, as Randy Lynn Erickson in the above captioned action, discloses that there may be a conflict of interest with the law firm Doral Law, meaning Tim L. Doral, using the plaintiff's abstracting work from 2020 and 2001, wherein I disclosed I was working most of 2021 in the field of abstracting in southwestern Minnesota on wind farms through the use again of agents and subagents. What? Well, we'll see where this one goes. More evidence of what? But that was interesting. She's trying her damnedest to get this stuff. Yeah, she's scared. Uh, if you look at all this. Okay, we have affidavit of missing files that should have been incorporated into the filing of the motion to disqualify Anoka County Court stated. Okay. Randy Erickson states these facts under penalty of perjury. Well, good. I'm glad she did that. Plaintiff comes with unclean hands and lacks the principle of that a party who cannot seek equitable receive or assert an equitable dispense if that party has violated an equitable principles such as good faith. Such a party as the plaintiff is described as having unclean hands. The unclean hands doctrine is very clear how anyone should appear in a court matter. The attached are currently posted to plaintiff's company website called Tactical Insider online. Libel party in favor of the defendant. An offer of $2,000 for my location and arrest accomplished, stating Timothy Charles Homeseth is a criminal felony stalker. Well, she might want to go back and check that because I personally found a case where Timothy Charles Homeseth was convicted of not one but two felonies. One of them was trespassing, the other was grand theft. Well, the fact of the matter is, there is now. Craig states that I am providing refuge for Timothy Charles Homeseth from at least two warrants for arrest by law enforcement, when in fact Anoka County Sheriff, our local law enforcement, has been to my home 3 times, and my husband has fully cooperated. And this fact is not true. Well, if that's the case, why did you state in a previous filing that you and Tim Homeseth are on the run because you fear getting killed or kidnapped? You can't have it both ways. Craig Sawyer has publicly stated that I am a fugitive with multiple warrants, and the journalism that is provided within the two websites I am acting as trustee and publisher are on a defamation rampage against Craig Sawyer, which happens to be true. That's what the whole thing is about. Look at what you have said about Craig Sawyer. Now, in addition, if you see fugitives Erickson and Homeseth, report their location to law enforcement immediately for a $7,000 reward. Well, Timothy Charles Homeseth, in fact, does have a warrant for his arrest. It's a matter of court record. People can go look it up. Starting on 9/14/2020, in support of information given to local law enforcement, defendant contacted Christopher Beck, investigator, Anoka County Sheriff, via phone and email regarding the plaintiff in the case, regarding retaliation by the plaintiff as a result of information given to Christopher Beck. For this reason, this information is not for public view, and defendant asked the court to grant sealing it from public this information for the court eyes only. See attached. Now, why is she hiding this information when she is stating it on the various and the information's right here. She wants this stuff sealed, and it's on this court document. And, Tim Homeseth has warrant out, and, oh, for God's sake. I The only thing I could do is shoot my foot. I'm lousy with a firearm. Yeah, so we got, it's, well, the only thing I could say is Randy can argue all this stuff in court. And so let's once again go into the next treasure. Now, Randy certainly does not want this case to go forward. She's desperate to put a stop to it, which is kind of interesting. No, screenshots are not evidence. She is going to have to come into court, and these cases have to go forward. Okay, this is pretty standard here. This letter requests your immediate actions to preserve electronically stored information that may contain evidence important to the above legal matter. Briefly, this matter involves a conflict of interest arising in the case because the law firm, through the use of agents or sub-agents, may have used my abstracting material in the representation of certain clients in the area of southwestern Minnesota, in which I spent many days in that abstracting for wind farms in the year 2021. Tim L. Durrell represented such clients in a way, very same projects he put on his bio page. This notice applies to your law firms on and offsite computer systems and removable electronic media, plus all computer systems, services, devices, including remote access wireless devices used for your company's overall operation. This includes, but is not limited to, email and other electronic communications, electronically stored documents, records, image, graphics, recordings, spreadsheets, databases, calendars, system usage laws, and contact manager information, telephone logs, internet usage files, deleted files, cache files, user information, and other data. Further, this notice applies to archives, backup, and disaster recovery tapes, disks, drives, cartridges, voicemail, and other data. All operating system software, applications, hardware, operating manuals, codes, keys, and other support information needed to fully search, use, and access the electronically stored information must also be preserved. The importance of immediate action cannot be overstated. Electronically stored information is easily corrupted, altered, and deleted in normal daily operation. Even in booting a drive, running an application, reviewing a document can permanently alter evidence. An important method for preserving data in its original state is to use a forensic image, mirror image, or clone image. Now, this is, Lori, what this is standard This is done in a lot of these cases where everybody's told you have to preserve everything. And I mean everything. The problem is, Randy is subject to the same rule. She has to save everything. Every single solitary piece of information on her, Tim Homeseth, the people over on Telegram. She has to do the exact same thing. Now, what Andy is doing in this particular case is she's trying to show a conflict of interest, and that's not going to fly. Um, there has to be a direct correlation, which there's not. And she's basically copied a order that is used commonly in legal proceedings of this nature. An important method for preserving data in its original state is to have a forensic image, mirror image, or clone image made of permanent hard drives, both of office and home computers used for business and network servers. This image captures all current data, including background or data of each document. Simply copying data to a CD-ROM or other common backup medium is not adequate. Okay, that means that all these documents that Randy Lynn Erickson has put up in all her filings are not relevant because they're not mirror images. They are screenshots of posts or copies of posts. There has to be a mirror image from the original source. And none of that is in her paperwork. And Craig's lawyers are going to demand the same thing. They are going to want mirror images of every single solitary device that Randy owns or has access to, Tim Charles owns or has access to, and the people on Telegram. So she is going to be hit with the same requirement. So Randy, start making mirror images of all your devices, because that's going to be the order. And if you delete one word, you're in trouble. That's suppressing evidence. Even booting a drive, running an application, or reviewing a document can permanently alter evidence. An important method for okay. Well, now here's another problem. Randy's asking for this in February of 2022. All the stuff that she claims this attorney did was years ago. This stuff is not going to be preserved. How are you going to preserve something that doesn't exist? It's either been written over, it may have been, under whatever laws that attorney is required to do regarding this documentation may have passed. The statute of limitations may have run out. So, all this gobbledygook that she's writing here, she doesn't cite the law. She just writes this out there and doesn't account for the fact that she's waited until February of 2000 or March of 2022. This was filed on March 3rd, 2022, about stuff that may have happened 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago. You're ordering this guy to do something he can't comply with because it no longer exists. So, this is just, I don't know where she thinks this is going to go. And, it's, so that's the BS. Okay, under booking number 1800390, Timothy Charles Homeseth is a wanted criminal. Uh, Again, so that people understand that Timothy Charles Homeseth is a fugitive, is, oops, wrong file. Hold on. Once again, we have to show proof. And this is the arrest warrant for Timothy Charles Homeseth, filed on August 2026, 2018, which is in full force, that Tim Homeseth is wanted. File number 60 CR 18-439 in the Ninth Judicial Court, Judicial District of the State of Minnesota. And like I said, Minnesota only, right there. So as long as he stays out of the state of Minnesota, he will not be arrested. If he is arrested, he will be held without bond. This is why Homeseth has fled the state of Minnesota. And he was supposed to appear for a jury trial. So Timothy Charles Homeseth has made it clear that he does not trust the jury system in the state of Minnesota. That a jury of his peers would not okay, I'm going through. Okay, and that's the current image of Randy Erickson. So basically, okay, let me get out through these. Trying to get rid of some of these. But this is, she wants this stuff private, and then she puts it out there for everybody to see. This is what's so funny about all this. Yeah, it's a matter of public record. It's on the books already. She's put this stuff up on the internet for years, and it's the same malarkey. No, I am not targeting Randy Erickson. I am reading court documents that she filed in court. You people are targeting me. You know. And Infiltrated by Truth has backed me up because she is stating that Tim Homeseth has defamed me on the internet. Well, this is, good night, Mark. Thanks for coming in and putting up with this thing. But, I am covering a current court proceedings. Randy filed these papers. I am reading the files that she posted. So I don't know how this is going after Randy. I am reporting facts, truth. She filed these documents. It is in the court record. You can look it up. It's there. Her name is all over this paperwork. So how is that going after Randy? She's the one that filed the paperwork. She made this stuff public. Well, Macy, it's not only defamation, it is perjury because she has made statements that is clearly not true about me, about Randall, or about Craig Sawyer, and she's even put her husband's medical information out to the public. She could have requested this be sealed at filing, and she didn't do that. She could have said there are matters that I want sealed. She dealed, and she says this is, and done it so that there wasn't so much detail. The court could have granted it, and then she submits it to the court under seal. She didn't do that. This is all public. Yes, she does. And you're spelling her name wrong, by the way. Um, yeah, she's got a restraining order against um, Randy Erickson, and it's going to be up to Kim if she wants to enforce it or not. Um, you know, but it's just crazy. These people are absolutely crazy. But you can't tell that. These people seem to think they're big know-it-alls on how our legal system works. Okay. Okay, I've been sent another piece of information. Um, well, yeah, there's a lot of money that's going to be floating around by the time this is done. Because if she loses that case or any of these cases, which is likely, she has to pay court costs. She can't get out of it. She can't file bankruptcy. The court, you pay that to the court. So, and she has to provide a detailed financial disclosure to the court. And it has to be true under penalty of perjury. I'm going to bring in this additional information that was just sent to me. Okay, I've been told that a website gave away um, somebody called Gators. See if this. This was sent to me. This is part of the Gators gave away Jesse CB CCEBOTAR's location on his show, not Greg Sawyer. Right after Gators doxed Jesse, her son was murdered. Jeff at Right Side did a report on this too. Randy blames Sawyer because Jesse came out publicly stating she witnessed Sawyer rape a child a week earlier. So, yeah, for some reason this whole post didn't get posted. but um, that's the entire post. Uh, I did a copy and paste, and this damn thing edited it. So I'm going to do it this way so that the context is there. And what I'm going to do is after I post this, I'm going to put up the link to the video. Okay, what I'm doing, Levi, is I'm going to put this statement in the. I'm in the process of making an image of it because it cropped the image didn't, or the copy and paste didn't come through. Oh boy. Well, it does because how this is part of the reason that Randy is making these false accusations against uh, Craig Sawyer. Now, this is the post in its entirety. Uh, now, I don't know who this Gator is, but he apparently gave away her location on his show. It was not Craig Sawyer. Right after Gator's Doc Jesse, her son, was murdered. Jeff at Right Side did a reporter on this too. Attached video is Gators. Randy blames Sawyer because Jesse came out publicly stating she witnessed Sawyer rape a child the week earlier. So, this is what set Randy on the course. Now, this Jesse person is someone we're going to be talking about tomorrow night. This has to do largely with what I was going to talk about. But the situation here is that we're getting all these accusations flying around, and this will be coming out because there is someone investigating all this, and they are feeding me information and have been for quite a while. That's how I found out about this Jesse person in the first place, and a key to some significant developments that I've been made aware of, and subsequently law enforcement has been made aware of. A lot of things that I had said in the past have been verified by this disclosure, and well, a lot of this, a lot of that stuff is nutty, Mary. It's just all these rumors, accusations, and claims that are circulating are by people who are certifiably nuts. So, and if Randy wants to file all these lawsuits and court actions and so forth, she's more than welcome to knock herself out. But there's the old adage: be careful what you wish for, and beware of unintended consequences. Because I don't think that Randy Erickson has a full grasp on what she has set in motion. Um, and it's going to come back to bite her because, there is a defense and a plaintiff here. And so she has to prove her case on one end, and she has to testify on the other end. There is a lot that is going to happen. Now, this nonsense with the conflict of interest is an attempt to get this law firm removed from the case because she is terrified. She knows that this is one of the top legal firms in the state of Minnesota, and she is not going to want this legal firm involved with the case against her because she will not win with this law firm. Now, they can put up all the fake videos and call people plotters and all these other names, but it doesn't change the fact that when the rubber meets the road and the gavel starts hitting in court, people are going to have to come up on that stand under oath and testify. Well, of course it is, fireman. All this is it's an attempt to slow the case down. It's an attempt to get it thrown out. It's an attempt to get the legal firm uh, disqualified, and it's not going to work. Um, Number one, she didn't properly prepare her argument. Uh, Fireman, I don't know. It's. I don't want to run into a copyright issue, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the link in here. Which, thank you for reminding me about this. I'm going to put the link in here, and you folks can watch it at your leisure. If I can get the darn. Okay, let me go back in here and get the link. Okay, I'm going to put in, there's a couple of these. Um, so this is where this woman's location apparently was disclosed. And let me go back because I was just sent a second one. Now, I may have put up the same video twice. So, but what you can do is you can go to the website that I mentioned here. This is Right On Radio Channel 2, and that will play this episode 211. And the other this other video is entitled Global Masterclass of Decapitation and Redecapitating Today, Yesterday, Today, and Forever. Boy, oh boy, and this is more of this weird ass shit. But this apparently, these videos explain this woman's claims and how Randy Erickson got involved in all this. But I've been Sorry, it's Jeff from Right On Radio, and this is him disclosing the matter of Jesse's son. Okay, so I'm getting live information about some of the stuff that's going. I'm waiting for the other message to come through here. And the source is still typing, so I gotta wait, see what comes out here. But yeah, this whole situation going on with all these people is just plain weird. Um, we get all this. Um, these people over in the extreme right are just. Oh, I've been told, Mert, leave Brian Erickson alone, you sick and twisted creature. Well, the problem here, secret operative, is this is a message that came through on Telegram again. Randy Erickson put his name in a public court filing. If anybody should leave Mr. Erickson alone, it's Randy Erickson. She put the information in a public area. So don't look at me. I'm just reporting what is written in the court. Public, Public, information. Court case. Evidence posted by Randy. She is the one that disclosed his medical information, not me. So it's Randy should be the one to leave Eric alone. Why would Randy Erickson put his medical information all over the internet? Because that's what she's done. Anyone that does a pacer search on Randy Erickson is going to see that. If you continue to stalk, this is a direct threat. Mert, if you continue to stalk Brian Erickson, I will seek revenge on you. You won't like my tactics, you filthy operative for cougar adulterous sluts. Shame on you to fucking hell. This man or woman has just threatened my life on Telegram. It's right here. See that? That's a direct threat against me. Too late. I already got it. Secret operative. You shouldn't make death threats on the internet. It's on my show that someone in Randy Erickson's camp has just issued me a death threat. Just issued me a direct threat. Okay, what we have here. Many suspect that both Jesse Sezelbar and Adrian John Wells are fakes, but this cannot be confirmed as no personal knowledge of either one. Randy originally thought Jesse was a bad until she disclosed that information about Sawyer raping a kid. Randy's narratives surrounding Sezelbar being bad changed immediately. Fiona Barrett is fake based on testimony from other sources that were in her MK Ultra SRIA recovery groups. Asaic Cappy eventually confirmed the same thing. So, this is from someone that is investigating all this. But this individual over on BitChute just issued a threat. Oh, and we have another threat. And this is this is incitement by Randy Erickson and Tim Homestead. Mert is one of the most sick people I've ever encountered online. The mama bears are gonna come for his ass. So if something happens to me, it's gonna be because of people like this. It's right there. Twilight Creeper, I believe it is. But this is a threat against me. And notice, right when it's on screen, they delete it. Now, why are they deleting these threats? Because they don't want to go to jail. That's why. But Twilight, it's right in here. See Twilight? It's right there. You can't get rid of it. I've got it on my phone. This will be turned over to law enforcement. Yeah, if you're going to make threats like this and the other threats that were made by the other individual, it's going to law enforcement. So think about that. And you might want to get yourself a lawyer. And get yourself not a civil lawyer, but a criminal lawyer, because you're breaking the law. You are making death threats on the internet. You are making threats on the internet. That's a felony. So if you want to be that stupid, go ahead. Because the second the stuff pops up on my phone, it gets recorded. And Twilight's typing. Twilight's got a picture of me on my phone. This has to be Astro again. So I guess it's against the law to be on a phone. Got a picture of me on the phone. Boy, these people are supporting Putin. Nobody is making death threats. Well, then why did you delete? Why did you delete your post? Because right here, you are making a false statement. Now your words mean things. You know, if they had a software crash, I had to bring it back up again. At least I didn't. Okay. Now we've got a picture of Levi Page. We got a picture of Levi Page in a graduation unit. So this individual is stalking Levi Page. Yeah, so I guess, you know. But this is the same individual that came on before, and this is probably the and we got Levi Page and Kim again. So it's the same account. This Twilight person is the same account. They just keep making new accounts. They put up posts. They delete the posts. They make more. They post pictures, and then they delete their account. So, you know, Same pattern. And these people claim, oh, I'm a male, I'm this, I'm that. No, they're not. It's the same damn person. And what you don't realize, people don't realize that Telegram is not going to protect you. If the court wants your login information, they're going to get it. You will be found out, and you will be hauled into federal court to answer charges, because these pictures are being turned over. These posts that you thought you got rid of are being turned over to law enforcement. And this is, you are stalking, and this is criminal stalking, not civil stalking. This is and we have now. This is a picture. This guy is supporting a registered pedophile or a non-registered sex offender. This woman pled guilty to 4 counts of lewd acts in the presence of children. And this is a person whose material that Tim Holmseth uses against me. So he is supporting a convicted pedophile, just like he is supporting Vladimir Putin, who is murdering children and innocent civilians as we speak. This is what these people support. And this guy just keeps, he keeps posting this stuff, and it gets automatically saved to my phone. And, same pattern every night. Yeah, the software crashed, Lori. It happens every once in a while. I live stream through software that is on a server, and when their software crashes, it knocks me off the air temporarily. It doesn't knock the show off the air, it just takes me off the air. And so I'm back. Okay, and we have okay, I guess the secret, we're getting back to the standard bullshit that goes on over there. Because this secret operative, or what the hell she is, it's another one of her iterations. 100,000 Ukrainians joined the territorial defense forces. So now Putin's got another 100,000 people he's going to have to deal with. And yes, it did help. But, it's... I get the biggest kick out of these people, They sit there and they whine to me about Mr. Erickson having his medical records exposed when it wasn't me that did it. It was his current or ex-wife. I didn't ask for any of this stuff, but she put it out there. She put it in the court record, a public court record. And so, don't look to me for something that Randy did. Look to Randy, because she's the one that put this stuff out there. All I'm doing is reporting what's in the record. Oh, Twilight's back. And we have, look at the symbolism. We got a picture of Alex Goddard. I don't see any symbolism there. I see a picture of a woman. What symbolism? So now this person is stalking Alex Goddard. And one by one, the images the person puts the images up and takes them down, not realizing that these images are automatically saved to my phone. So I don't get it. Why? What is this person scared of that they post the images and then they take them back down? Strange individual. But this has the markings of Astro all over it because it's the same pattern over and over and over again. They create accounts, post pictures, make snide comments, and they go away. And the pictures get saved to my phone, but they don't get put up here on my chat. They get put over on Telegram, and all those weirdos on Telegram can do what they want, I suppose. Let's see. This is the exact same pattern that they've used in the past with this account. They put up a picture and then they take it down. They put up a comment, they take it down. I'm waiting to see if this moron comes up with something else. And I love Vladimir. Well, of course you do. You're a communist, socialist, Soviet. You hate the United States, and you want to see the United States become a dictatorship. You do not want people to have the right to vote. You do not want people to have the First Amendment. You want people to be slaves to a dictator. And believe me, if you love Vladimir so much, why not go to Russia? I mean, all you people that love Vladimir Putin, get your ass over to Russia. Get out of the United States. Go over there and see what a paradise it is to live in Russia, since you believe in Vladimir so much. Go for it. I double dare you. But at least, all this TC is doing is showing that they are traitors to the United States. Whether they're from the United States or a foreign country. Well, so far we got a picture of Vladimir Putin, and so they're showing their loyalty to a foreign dictator. Oh, now we have pornography. I guess, we have pornography being on Telegram, which is typical. And the pornography and Putin went away. Alexander's picture's still there. I wonder why that person took the I Love Putin picture down. That's weird. I guess they don't know how to use the Telegram properly. But when it takes some time, I guess, to figure out what they're going to put up next or something. I don't know, but they post an image. Oh, we're back to Levi on his laptop with the other laptop over there. What's with the two laptops? But yeah, we're back to posting pictures of Levi again. And I've already. Now, if this isn't Astro, it's someone that is in love with her. Oh, we got a picture of a woman's tits again. Yeah, this person has a thing about women's boobs, and this is rather tame. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put so you guys know what I'm getting from this moron. Takes me a minute to do this. But, for whatever reason, this weirdo, I don't know what they think. Yeah, yeah, she has. She's been going after Craig Sawyer for years. And this claim by this woman, uh, she feels gave her more ammunition. And all it did was um, get her into more legal difficulty because but this is when I bring this over, this is going to be the third time that this person has sent pictures of women's breasts. I don't know what the deal is. This is the first one that's been sent with all her clothes on. But this is the kind of stuff this person sends out. And of course, I put it in the wrong spot. So let me. Where'll this go? Hey, nabbit. I had it, and then I lost it. Ugh. All right. Boom. Boy, that exploded. But this is the kind of stuff this person sends. Um, this is the first one where the woman's boobs are completely clothed. And for whatever reason, the um, the image got cropped. Um, so I don't know what happened there, but that's basically what I'm being sent. Is the first one that's been sent where the person has their clothes on. And um, in the original shot, it's you see a portion of the neck and an arm to one side and so on and so forth. So, but that is. So let's see. Okay, it. Oh, more tits. Well, at least she's sending tits with. Um, well, what I'm going to do is rather than go through all this crap on the phone, I'm going to show you the tits on my phone. But here we go. This is what this person is. Well, Alex, you got your in there. The person deleted the image. The minute I was going to show you guys a picture, that person deleted it. She said, "Oh shit, he caught me." But unfortunately for you, I saved the photo. So you might have thought that you got away with it, but you didn't. And so what we're going to do is I'm going to extract that image. All right, why? Okay, Michael, for some reason, your post got cut off. I'm not sure what's going on. Cause I gotta. Oh, I think I know what happened. Nope. Well, that's what I've heard, Michael, from other sources. Is that she lies about a couple things, and the chat's acting up because the only way I was able to read your message is I had to highlight it. I'm not sure what the problem is. There we go. But it's I'm not too impressed with this company's software, but I'm able to do what I'm do with it. Now let me go back over to here because this weird account is posting images of women's breasts. Uh, and I'm not sure why, to be honest with you. But, this person apparently is into pornography, even though this really isn't pornography. This is just random shots of a woman's boobs. And I'm getting the circle of death right now. Twilight is sending a photo. Okay, we got a picture of Levi in his graduation and this boob picture, and the other one hasn't come through yet. Well, the boob picture is gone, and it's just it's Tim or Levi Page with a diploma. So that's got a picture of a woman wearing a thong. Yeah. But this is the pic. Yeah, this is what I'm being sent. Boy. And the picture of the woman in the thong has disappeared. It's in my phone. And the picture of Levi Page is up there. I don't know how many men are on here. I'll put this thing up just for shits and giggles. And also to prove to this clown that deleting the images off Telegram is just putting them on my computer. So. Because they're weird. Yeah, they just. I've done the reverse image search, and these are coming off the internet. And one of the pictures that I cannot post is of a teenager. So this guy or girl is going to websites of teenagers and posting this stuff. But this, and all this is this is the evidence of what these people are sending me. Well, let me see if this is going to be the. Yep. Okay. This may be offensive to some. This is a woman's butt with a thong on. So you women that are easily offended, be aware. There we go. Looks like she might be pole dancing or something. I don't know. But this is what people on Telegram do. They send this kind of crap out. They're stalking these various websites, taking pictures of women and putting them up on the internet. And this is the third. Now this is the third account. This is interesting. A completely out of focus picture. I have a completely out of focus picture coming up. So, screwed that one up, dude. Or dudette, whichever you are. This will be number 8 on the deleted accounts once this person deletes their account. Well, I don't know for sure if it is or not, but the one that was actually, no, not this time. But since she is in here monitoring the account, she will probably post one, but I'm not going to put it over here. But, that's all this person is capable of doing. Oh, the picture focused. It's Levi in his graduation gown. Something that you won't see Tim Holmseth in. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this chat. It's not showing the bottom. It's not scrolling properly. But I don't know why that is. But let me. No, it's. I'm not understanding why it's doing that. This this fake account is staying on longer than I would expect. Usually they sign off by now, um, which is why I'm staying on the air. Because what I'm doing is I'm collecting evidence. So this person keeps putting this stuff up there. It's basically going in my evidence folder, and any of these suspicious accounts. Uh, these suspicious images are going to be reported to law enforcement. Because they have told me if I keep getting these pictures to report them, and that's what I'm doing. Okay, so we've got a negative on that one. Love to know where this person is finding these images. Jesus Christ. Yeah, these are random images off the internet. It's going to be hard to track it. But at least he's not getting these off of, or she is not getting these off of private accounts. But they'll be turned over to law enforcement and they can deal with it. Well, that I don't know. The sources that are sending me the information says no. Um, there has been no obituary, and the son apparently has magically reappeared. So that's where we're at there. Okay, I think that solved the problem of the chat, even though nobody's chatting. Yeah, Golden, we're chatting a little bit here. We've had a bit of an erotica show uh, from whoever this person is over on Telegram. And it would appear that the account has deleted again. Because there it is, gone. Oh, Twilight's back. And it's the same. Twilight's running out of new material. They put up the same picture of Levi Page using two laptops. One is a Dell, and I don't know the other one. The other one's got a silver plate. I think it went in one of my laptops. It's like this, and they're gone. So this. TC has deleted those pictures. Info unknown. Mobile. Oh, it's somebody on a mobile. That explains the slow typing. So somebody is using a cell phone. Now, ain't that interesting? Well, I don't know what it is thinking, but this is the thing of it is, Golden Mirror, this is the 8th account number 8, that this person has created and is doing the same thing over and over again. So it's all the same person, you know, and it's always on the cell phone. Somebody's using a cell phone. It doesn't tell me what kind of cell phone, it just says they're mobile. And see, this is the thing about Telegram. They have your information because in order to use the mobile app, you got to have a telephone number. So the telephone number's on file. And so when the time comes, the FBI can knock on their door and say, what are you doing putting pictures of naked children on the internet? Another rather poor quality image of Levi at some business establishment. Low light photo. And we got another one. Levi Page in a green Nike shirt. Twilight Creeper. Well, that is a apt username because the person is a creeper, which is another name for a stalker. And boom. So, well, this is the same. This is not the first time. It's like I said, this person has created 8 of these accounts. And it's the exact same pattern and the exact same pictures. And, so they just keep doing this stuff. No, they're sending it to, they're sending it to my Telegram account. And that is the account that is sending me the stuff over on Telegram. Um, that is the timestamp for the. Now, notice something interesting here. It's saying June 3rd, 2022. So the timestamp on their phone is wrong. Because instead of saying March 3rd, 2022, it is saying June. So they've come back in time to give me this picture. But yeah, this is that's all this person is capable of doing is playing these troll games. Uh, so uh, okay, so far Twilight has left a picture of Levi up. Now he's posting this to the Pentagon Pedophile Task Force account. He's not sending it to my account. He's putting it up on the task force account, so everybody on the task force is seeing what this person is posting. And it gets anyone that is on the Pentagon Pedophile Task Force Telegram account will have all these images. So if any of these images are of minors, everybody is going to be guilty of having child pornography on their telephones. So this person is not doing people a favor. Now, in my case, I've notified law enforcement this individual is sending these pictures, so I'm off the hook. I'm actually doing what they suggested in recording everything this person is sending to Telegram. And this is a picture of Levi Page on a rather nice boat, and for whatever reason, probably to protect themselves, they have blotted out the face of the individual that is sitting in the boat with him. This looks like it might be a Sea Ray. And this looks like it was taken in Tennessee because of the landscape. We don't have this kind of landscape in Florida. Well, what I'm doing is gathering evidence. Because he's not coming in to my channel. He is over on Telegram, and this is proof of his stalking, and all the people on Telegram are seeing that. And they also notice that after a while, the images disappear. And the problem for him is that all the images that he uploads to Telegram are sent to what is currently 338 members of Telegram. So all these 338 members are on Telegram. Yes, it is. It's the 5th of March. Yet the timestamp says the 3rd of June, 2022. So this person's cell phone well, that might be true, all one word, but remember, Randy is using threats like those to go after Craig Sawyer, even though Craig Sawyer did not create the threats. They were created either by Tim or one of his supporters in order to make Craig Sawyer look bad. And this is slander and libel in the first order, and it's also perjury because she has sworn that this is the truth in the submission she's made to the court. And so, and the images that are being put up is a form of harassment. And, I was asked by my local law enforcement to download the images if they are sent along with the account information of the sender, and I have set my phone and computer up to do just that. These photos will be forwarded to law enforcement. And another picture of Levi's come up on the boat. You know, this is obviously the same person that has sent these images in the past. Yes, it is cyber stalking. Um, Now, Levi has a case if he wants to take one. No, they don't have a life. But the thing of it is, all one word, is they are violating the law. And um, so I'm not going to disengage. If he keeps posting these images, I'm going to download them and really don't have to anyway because it's automatic. The minute he posts them, it goes to my phone. But over on Telegram and BitChute, they accuse me of this. They accuse me of gang stalking and cyber stalking. And here, someone on their channel, this is on the Pentagon Pedophile Task Force channel, these images are being created. And so, the PPTF is condoning this behavior. They are supporting cyber stalking. Of course I can block the number and the account over on Telegram, but then I would not be able to collect the evidence against that person. Now, this person is engaging in stalking. He's engaging in putting soft porn, and in some cases, regular porn, since he's put up pictures of women showing their breasts. This is considered pornography. He's breaking the law. This is evidence. I turn over to law enforcement until law enforcement tells me I don't need to do it anymore, and law enforcement that will take care of the situation. And all that's going to happen is this person's going to clone another phone account and it'll do it all over again. Well, you know, right now there are 338 members on that account. So that's 338 people that have got this material and 338 people that can repost it elsewhere to all their followers. And this can be a effect. And it doesn't matter if it's 10 or 1,000. This is against the law. And each time this person puts this material up, he or she is violating the law. And eventually they are going to get arrested. Because I get regular correspondence from the deputy about these pictures. And they have asked me to continue downloading them. And that's what I'm doing. Well, that's another thing, Golden Mare. We don't know the sources of these images. Usually when images are in the public domain, a reverse image search will bring them up. The fact that these images are not being brought up means that this person or persons is going into personal accounts and extracting these images, which is a violation of the law as well. And so by archiving these images for law enforcement, it gives them the opportunity to track them down and let the people know that their images are being displayed on a cyber terrorist website. And that is what, the situation is here, is that these are being posted on a channel that has thrown their full support behind Vladimir Putin, and that means that we are working with foreign assets and someone that's declared himself a foreign agent, and you know, at the very least, they're going to get looked into. Simple as that. These people engaged in this conduct, they don't think of the ramifications that there is going to be uh, an, an accounting when this gets done. Wow. But that's and I will agree with you all in one word. Well, it doesn't feel them all one word because the individual deletes the account. This is a woman from Virginia, and she does this all the time. She makes these different accounts all the time. And this woman has been doing this for years. And she does it on her Twitter account, and now she's doing it on Telegram. And I have made law enforcement aware of who this likely is. But they want me to keep doing what I'm doing. And it doesn't fuel them, they ignore it. Because the thing of it is, these images are taken down as fast as they're put up. Now, these images will probably stay on there for about a couple hours or so, and then they'll get taken down again. It happens all the time. This individual has already taken down a dozen of the pictures. And it'll happen again. Oh, God. They're saying that the Ukraine is bombing their own people. These people are morons. No, they're not bombing their own people, you idiots. I swear the stupidest people on earth are on Telegram. Well, all one word, there is a lot that I do offline. You know, just, I'm in about the third hour of this. I usually don't run, actually the fourth. And this is for archival purposes. I've only got 16 people in here. This is a relatively small channel. Um, and um, at the moment, there's really not much going on, so I'm just playing around with the channel. Um, Tomorrow night, I'll be on again. I won't be screwing around with this troll because I have a limited amount of time that I can be on the air tomorrow night, and then I'm off to um, personal business, and I'll have to hit the sack earlier tomorrow night. Well, they probably are golden. They're probably on the dark web, which is probably where some of these images came from. And that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm trying to get these images archived to where law enforcement can investigate, find out where the images came from, because that's their main concern. They want to know where these images came from. If it turns out that it's a random Reddit or something and they're entirely legal, then that's it. But, the thing that is going on here is that the account is posting nude, semi-nude photographs, women's breasts being exposed and that sort of thing, and that's where we get into this gray area. And the deputy was concerned because he says it looks like one of your pictures was of a teenager. And that's one of the, and I have not heard the results of them tracking down. Okay, now he's deleting pictures. It says deleted photo. So he deleted the picture of Levi Page, even though it says deleted, it's still on my phone. It says the person is attempting to delete these images, but he can't because I've got the phone locked in archive. And what's funny is he's the only one active on this Telegram channel. Because let's see, I got 18 people online, and this is the only individual posting on this channel. That's kind of interesting. And the Infiltrated by Truth channel is posting nothing. So all one word. If you've got a new search engine that I can use, I'd appreciate a link because I'm not having very good luck finding out these images source. I've done TinEye, I've done Google, and I cannot find anything yet. So if somebody can recommend a search engine, I would certainly appreciate it. I'll give it a shot. Teleform is a honeypot. You mean Telegram, don't you? Interesting. Ooh, the heck of the lemon heads. Interesting. Alright, let's see if this clown is doing anything else. Looks like this drunk tard may have passed out. Well, since 12:35, we have had nothing out of our account over there. and the account is deleted. So another account bites the dust. So there you go. Well, there are lawsuits in right now with, um, which is what I read tonight on the show. Um, Randy Lynn Erickson is filing actions against Craig Sawyer. Craig Sawyer is filing actions against Randy Erickson. Randy Erickson's got about 5 different restraining orders against her right now. The police. I am working with the police with these particular. Um, I don't know what's going to become of Homeseth. Um, in my case, it's really too late to do anything. All the slander and defamation against me are on the internet, so the damage is already done. Um, Tim doesn't have 2 pennies to rub together, so I'm not going to get any financial justification out of it. So what I'm doing with what I do here is I counter Tim Homeseth's lies. Tim Homeseth lies on a daily basis. It's being posted on the Pentagon Pedophile Task Force channel, but the person has once again deleted their account, so the pictures are no longer on Telegram. They're gone. This is what this person does. They come online, they post a dozen pictures, and the pictures go away. But well, we'll see, because it's the same. We know who's doing it, and Telegram has been told not to delete their login information, which they won't anyway. So Telegram has the login information for whoever's doing this, and if it's a burner phone, it doesn't matter. The government has ways of tracking these people down, and they'll do it. And at a minimum, this is proof of what I've been contending all along, that I am being stalked, and these people are doing it in a very public manner. And, you know, even though the people over on Telegram don't care, there's people over on this side of the fence that are getting proof of what has been happening to me. And that's all that's of interest here, is to prove my side of the story. You know, because nobody over on Telegram is going to be convinced of anything on my side of the fence. These people have no ability to do any critical thinking. They have their own mindset. They're brainwashed into believing the stuff that Russia wants them to believe, and that's that. And the rest of us have to put up with this crap. Well, I've always been on a mission. All one word. I have had to put up with this crap for 10 years. This is something that just didn't start up yesterday. Anybody that knows my history knows that I've been stalked and had this crap going on for 10 years. Well, it probably is work for nothing, but what it is it gives me an opportunity to get my side of the story out there and to expose what is going on with these people and what they're capable of doing. Um, and that's quite correct, Golden Mirror. There are things that are going on that I am working with that nobody knows about, that I don't disclose to the public because I've been told not to. Um, there's a lot going on in the background, and someday circumstances warrant this will come out. But the annoying thing is they go after my friends, people that come on here and just talk, and they make the same vicious attacks against other people that can put their safety and security at risk because we don't know what kind of weirdos are running around out there and where these people live. Um, in Lori's case, they could be her next door neighbor or someone in the same town, and she would never know it until evil intent. Yes, I have. I personally got one. There was a person in Canada who was trolling me and doing all kinds of things, and he went to jail, served 2 years. He's on probation, and he's prohibited from being on the internet. And um, so, and there was another person by the name of Derek Lossiter who was trolling people in the um, Roll Red Roll case. He got hit with federal charges, spent 2 years in jail, went on probation, and was ordered off the internet until just recently. There's another individual who used to go by Monoxide MMAC from southeastern Kentucky. Uh, he was convicted of linking child pornography in a chat site having to do with Haley Cummings and Casey Anthony, or Kaylee Anthony, and he went to jail for an indeterminate period of time and he's disappeared off the internet. Nobody has seen him for years. Um, Now, Tim Holmseth has been arrested numerous times. Um, Technically, that might not be for being a troll, but he was arrested at least twice on charges of violating a restraining order having to do with stalking. Yeah, Golden Mirror, this happened to me um, on Google and Yahoo. There were forums set up there, and I was tracking down a guy that was involved in romance scams, and I was attacked by that group until the African government finally put that group out of business. And, it's just, you know, that's how these things work. They retaliate and do anything they can do to shut you up. And, and so Holmes, Seth, Erickson, and these people over on Telegram and BitChute are doing the same thing. They don't want me on the air. I've only got 16 people in this room at any one time, and maybe my primary channel is growing. I'm up to 1,160 people now, and they don't like it. Even though they've got 34,500 people on BitChute and all these supposed people over on Telegram, they don't want me on the air. And they're desperate. They're trying anything they can to get me off the air. And now they resorted to threats of violence in one form or another to try and intimidate me off the air. And it's not going to work. Unlike Timmy and Randy, I do not hide. I will be here until somebody shoots me or otherwise uh, cause me to be pushing Daisy somewhere. It's just the way it is. Uh, I'm not a coward. I do not hide, and I will come to court if necessary to plead my case. Well, they tend to bop around, but the thing of it is, as far as their names popping up, um, they're chasing people around the internet. Well, thank you for coming in, all one word. If you haven't done so already, please like, subscribe, hit the notification, and stand by because more things are on the horizon. I will be on the air again tomorrow, um, discussing some interesting things. And it will be on my other channel only. I do not, on Sundays, I do not multicast. I do exclusive um, right-wing terrorist coverage on the other channel. And so I will be back on the Task Force for Truth channel tomorrow night. So if you subscribe to that one as well. And I will put a notification up on Twitter uh, when I go online. It'll be at 9 o'clock Eastern Time, schedule permitting, and we will go from there. And so I would ask everybody else to please like, subscribe, hit the notification button, and share. And I will be back tomorrow night. I am going to be signing off now. Have a good night, you all. And have a good what's left of the weekend. Go out and enjoy the weather for those who have climates that allow you to do that. It's quite hot down here in Florida. So we'll go on air tomorrow night and we will have a gay old time. See what kind of things we can come up with. Good night, all. And have a good one.